evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. We are live once again. Looks like everything's coming in. Double check with you guys, there's no echo this time, is there? Shouldn't be. Everything's set up right. Alright. And now we continue our adventure through Lost Odyssey, which I looked up like 3 different FAQs yesterday, as well as I talked to Kazunone, who I raided, and apparently he'd played this too, and yeah, apparently that's just how that first boss goes. You have to kill it before it kills you. There's no trick to it other than just kill it. That's even what a lot of the FAQs said was, don't bother healing, don't bother doing anything else, don't bother reviving people if they go down, just attack until it's dead. But I believe this was the way we came. This is where we fought it. Still not entirely sure how the elemental weaknesses work in this. I don't think there's been a tutorial about it. I saw the trailer that you guys put in the Discord, but honestly, I haven't played any of the Gunvolt games. I know that they're Mega Man style, I'll put them all on Steam wish list and wait to see when they go on sale.
You want a piece of me?
Very fun.
This guy again. That reminds me, I did get a new accessory. It might. You never know. They work sometimes. The main thing is just always trying to get the right rate for random encounters. Nah, SMT stopped random encounters after Strange Journey, I think. It was both 4 and 4A. The encounters were on screen. Now, sometimes they might have well have been random encounters since they would just pop up right in front of you and you had no way to escape, but you could see them coming.
That wasn't very fun.
Hey, Irby's rejoined the 21st century. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, even with encounters on screen, sometimes they can be just as bad. Like, I played a lot of games where encounters were on screen, but they were always put there in such a way that you couldn't get away from the encounters. Like, they were in narrow hallways, or they were just spaced, like they were just put in places where you couldn't actually get away from them. That's basically just as bad as random encounters. Especially if they're like the ones where if you leave one screen and go back to another screen and all the encounters are back. Like, if they all go away and they don't respawn in the dungeon, then yeah, that's just like, okay, you need to do this many battles and the encounters are done. You just need to, if you kill everything, you don't have to worry about fights anymore. But there's some where it's just like they're in spots that you can't get away from, and you have to cross those rooms multiple times, and every single time you have to get into a fight and you know you can't get away from it, it's almost feels just as bad. See, I'm actually the opposite. If I see on-screen encounters, but I have no, like, little to no chance to actually avoid the encounter, that actually bugs me more. Because it's like, well, what's the point? You might as well make the encounters random if I'm just gonna have to fight everything and I can't actually get away from them. That actually is more of a pet peeve for me.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Honestly, one of the main things that I say just for random encounters is give a good % chance that the runaway function is going to work. There's nothing worse than a game with a high random encounter rate and you only have like a 20% chance of successfully running away. Because yeah, sometimes you just don't feel like fighting. Like, just let the run command actually work. Oh, this time it's got 3.
It's not in my nature to lose.
This does not look good! That wasn't very fun.
I wish there was a faster, like, descent on ladders. Like, most games usually let you hold the dash button and you slide down the ladder. This one doesn't.
Out of my way!
Yeah, the holding down the dash button, the run speed is pretty quick. I hit perfect and then it misses.
What did you expect?
As long as it's smart. There's some games where they have auto heal and then it picks the dumbest way possible to heal you. It's like, auto heal. Yeah. Alright, we'll auto heal you. We'll use up all your best healing items that you're probably saving for a boss battle that you really need them. When you have like 99 of the lowest ones that you can spam to heal. Yeah, that's another one I still need to play. I'm even debating whether or not I should play Royale. Because I don't know that I want to play a 100-hour game again for the extra content.
Hey, how you like the new boss?
Hell, when Persona 6 comes out, I may just sleep on it until they come out with whatever the enhanced edition is, and just play it when that comes out. I'm sure they'll do the same thing with Shin Megami Tensei 5, but that one probably won't bother me as much.
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
And that's what I'm saying, because you still have to play through like the first 100 hours of the game with only tiny little bits different here and there before you get to the new content.
Oh, our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere, non-stop.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Ugh, meteor? What are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
And that's when that happened.
Yeah, and it's a very cutscene and talk heavy game, which, you know, wouldn't mind me. I don't mind in a first playthrough because it's all new. But when you're playing through all of it again and trying to look for stuff that's new and nothing is. Yeah, and see, that's the thing though. I would always be worried that if I skip a cutscene, then it was going to be a cutscene where there was something different. So I would just end up watching them all. So it would definitely be a lot more than 40 hours if I did it. Like, at the very least, they need to let you, like, transfer over your save from the first game. Not so that you can just jump right to the end, but at least so that you can do it in New Game Plus to speed through it faster. I need to keep looking around here. Grand Staff Construction Project was implemented by the Urban Council in response to the demands of the Magic Industrial Revolution. The project is led by Councillor Gongora, the greatest sorcerer in Urin history. Ultimate goal is to maximize and make use of the nation's store of magic power. The anomalies brought about with the increasing magic power in the Sea of Baos have been widely observed. The most troubling side effect has been the rapid transformation of the animals and plants into monsters, especially the sea creatures. Enlarged to enormous sizes and often extremely violent, these monsters have begun to attack people regularly. This transformation is believed to be caused by the magic power local to the area. Although their fearsome speed and strength have led some to believe otherwise, hypercurrents are a natural occurrence, unrelated to the recent surge in magic energy. Hypercurrents have been recorded across the world since ancient times, but recent reports have indicated that magic energy has caused an increase in their size and speed. Currently, both the hypercurrents and the areas around them are extremely dangerous to navigate. Hey Zan, how you doing? And your arguments are valid? You too? What were you playing? You're playing Tales of Vesperia. Are you racking up waiting for Arise to come out, trying to get a Tails fix early? So that's the way we came in. Yeah, it's another one. Vesperia is another one that I haven't played. Honestly, most of the ones that weren't on a PlayStation system are the ones that I didn't get around to, like Symphonia and Vesperia. Yeah, I've got mine pre-ordered on Steam. So, I'm basically just hoping that it's a good port and that it doesn't come out buggy. Well, I mean, that's arguable. I think pretty much everybody's in agreement that the one with the best battle system is Grace's F. And honestly, I really like Xillia. I haven't played Xillia 2 yet because I remember hearing that Xillia 2 was a lot of the same maps and locations you're going to. And playing 2 long games like that back to back, I was never really into, so I put Xillia 2 off and just never got back to it. Yeah, I know Xillia 2 is like a college student loan simulator. Am I supposed to get this out without trapping myself? I'm not quite sure how this box puzzle is supposed to work, unless there's another way in here to get to the other side. Oh yeah, which one? Oh yeah, Gaius was awesome. I really liked the way they portrayed Gaius. Even if he did have a... I don't know that I'd call her a love interest. I don't know what the hell you'd call Muse, but she was insane. Okay. That probably leads down into that box puzzle. Which doesn't look like we have a way into yet. What are... Hey, I saw you. What are you? There's a Pie pod in the pot. I gave you like 5 of those. Can you give me back 1? Yeah, Gaius was all business. But still. I mean, she's kind of attached to him. And yeah, she crazy. Pretty strange case, all things considered. I thought they handled magic energy with caution. Okay, so now I know what the seeds are for. They're for giving those little things. Crunching numbers in the lab all day. It's more tiring than it sounds, trust me. Yeah, just kind of. Now we go to the Sea of Baus. Yeah, actually, let me pull up the list so I can see just which Tales games I haven't played. Okay, so the ones that are available in English one way or another that I haven't played yet are Heartsar, Innocence, Symphonia, Symphonia 2, Tempest, Vesperia, and Xillia 2. Obviously Arise, because it's not out yet, but those are the ones that have been out in English in one form or another that I haven't played yet. I have played Destiny. Oh, you mean the Destiny Director's Cut? Yeah, I actually need to download that and add it to the list too. But every time I go to the site that has the patch, they keep saying that there's another patch coming to like do a final pass through the translation, so I've been waiting for that. You can see the Grand Staff from here. I just want to hurry up and go home. If only these stupid monsters weren't hanging around in the Sea of Baus. Yeah, I basically bought a Vita for Muramasa Rebirth. Like, I wanted to play Muramasa Rebirth so bad that I bought a PS TV. And then I also got Tales of Heartsar and a couple of other, like, I'm blanking on the other ones. I got, like, a couple of other games for it, and I also picked up a lot of PSP games, since it plays those as well. But the big reason that I got a PS TV was Muramasa Rebirth, and I do not regret it one bit, because I love that game. I still think the DLC episode with the Nekomata is probably one of the few times that I have just been playing with a smile on my face the entire time. I don't know, I'm just saying, like, it had a notation on it that there was another pass they were going to do on it to, like, fix anything that was coming out soon. So I keep waiting for that, but it hasn't come out yet. Junk up ahead used to be a magic power amplifier. It's been destroyed by the influx of magic power around these parts. I've heard that people have been lucky enough to find good stuff among the wreckage, though. Maybe you'll find some good stuff, but with magic energy added to the mix, you really don't know what kinds of danger await you. Anyhow, points of bright light indicate a high concentration of magic energy. Keep an eye out. water. So everything's water. I still don't know how the elemental weaknesses work in this, because it's not the usual, like, 2 elements that oppose. I think it's more like a circle. But I haven't seen it yet. Okay, so water is weak to earth.
Only the strong.
Since I'm guessing most everything in this area is going to be water. Now I know that water is weak to earth. That should help.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
They just need to put it on something. I feel like all of Miss Walker's games need to be ported to something. Ooh, level 2 white magic. Because I think so far, it's like this, Blue Dragon, Last Story, and Fantasian. I think other than that, the only thing they've done is gotchas. But pretty much all of those need to be put somewhere current. Like, even, like, for Fantasian, I wouldn't even mind if it stayed on mobile. Just put it on Android too, please. I don't want to have to switch to iPhone just to be able to play it. Although, that's probably not going to happen. I'm pretty sure Apple paid for exclusivity. Seeing as how it's part of their Apple Arcade. Yeah, which is weird, because we're finally starting to get to the point to where there's very few console exclusives, except the ones that are actually made by first party, because the companies are starting to realize that, yeah, it does make more business sense to put it out on everything. And now they're lining up other companies to get exclusives for them. So is investigating that thing just always a fight? She does. So does that mean that the accessories actually show on them? Because that's the accessory that she's wearing. She's wearing a yellow band. Not sure where that would show up on the model. Oh, I take it back. I don't think that little thing in the pot did rip me off. 'Cause I gave him like 5 of these that slightly restore, and he gave me a strong one that restores. So he gave me the next tier up.
You want a piece of me?
It's probably a skill. But yeah, his being able to auto guard in like the opening battle was nice. Also, I should probably be trying to steal with her every once in a while. I guess stealing takes a little bit longer, because normally she always goes before him. That crit ring looks nice, but right now everything seems to be weak to earth, so I might as well just keep that on.
know it's tough being so popular.
We're gonna steal.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Giving me a lot of anti-paralysis stuff. I should probably not go too far forward until I've learned anti-paralysis on both characters. That one actually has something that you can't get as a drop. The other two, their stolen item is the same as what they drop. Hey, Snorchupi Carp. I'm gonna guess steel doesn't have a very good % chance to work. I had already hit the button.
Like you want, you got it.
Oh, does it? Well, that's gonna happen when I'm playing a game on a console, since my TV is above my computer monitors. That's all of them out here, just those last three. Enables use of black and white magic up to level 2. That's another good one to learn. I'll rant about the Xbox 360. Well, I mean, obviously, before we talk about anything else, we gotta talk about the Red Rings of Death, which was pretty much one of the biggest smears all over any system ever. I mean, I know the PlayStation 2 had a pretty big failure rate on it too, but like, it was nowhere near what the 360 was. Not to mention just how poorly Microsoft handled it. Like, there was a long time there where they just refused to admit it was even a problem. Which I'd say Nintendo is taking a page out of their book with the way they're handling Joy-Con drift, but I mean, this was way more serious. Yeah, it basically depended on when it happened to you. Like, once it really got out to the media that it was an issue and that it was a hardware issue, their fault, that was when they finally made their official statement that, like, yeah, if you get it, we'll fix it for you and trade it back. But even then, it would take people months to get their console back from getting it fixed. But yeah, if you were one of the first people to have it happen to you before they admitted that it was an issue, like, they just made it hell for you. Speaking of which, I'm not sure. Has Nintendo actually admitted yet that Joy-Con drift is an issue, or are they still in legal denial phase?
Not too smart, eh?
Also, another big problem with it was pretty much the reason this game exists. Like, right during the 360 generation at the start, Microsoft just went out there and they were so desperate to try to get a foothold in the Japan market, which they were never going to get. I mean, let's be perfectly honest, it doesn't matter what they do, they were never going to get a foothold in the Japanese market because the Japanese are way too nationalist. Like, they're always going to go for the system that's made in their country. But Microsoft threw around money to get all these exclusive games, of which, you know, there's the 4 of them, which were the whole reason that I bought this 360 in the first place, are still exclusive and stuck on the console. And they died a horrible death in obscurity. Because no one in Japan had a 360 to play these games, and very few people in the West that had a 360 were part of the demographic that wanted to play these games. Like, I know it's a stereotype, but yeah, a lot of the people that bought an Xbox 360s were buying it for first-person shooters. So there was not a huge market of people that wanted to play these types of games that bought a 360. And then at the same time, because they shelled out so much money to get all these games specifically for their system, pickings were kinda slim on PS3 when it first came out. Like, a lot of them did eventually get ported. Some of them during the PS3 generation, some of them, like Vesperia, had to wait until PS4, but yeah, it just kind of ended up a shit show all around. They didn't make money on the 360 because the people just weren't there, and because they were paid to be exclusive, they either had to wait forever or are still stuck being exclusive to the 360. And they couldn't go to another system where they could actually make more money. Alright, so I need 20, and that fight was only worth... Yeah, when you don't want random encounters, they show up every 3 steps. When you do want random encounters, nothing.
This does not look good.
Yeah, and then if you were one of the early people that got Red Ring of Death, like, they would argue up and down about how you needed to pay that fee. Like, the more it became apparent to them that they couldn't cover up the failure rate, the easier they let it go to get those replacements. But if you were one of the first ones, because I knew someone that his Red Ring within like a month of him getting it. I think he got it when it released, and it was like, I think the process of just getting them to admit that it was a defect and replace it. I think he was like in talks with them over customer service for like a month and a half. And then even once he did send it out to get repaired, it took like 3 months to get it back. So it was like 4.5 months total that he couldn't use his console. And it was like a month after it released that it red ringed on him. And that's what I'm saying, like, it was a bad problem, but it was even worse if you were one of the first people it happened to. I don't think so, because that problem was fixed in later revisions, which I'm pretty sure the one I picked up is. And, I mean, even if it does, I have exactly 4 games that I want to use it for. So, if it can last through those 4, or hell, even 3 of them, then fine. Like, it's not gonna see a lot of heavy use. Because there's this game, there's Infinite Undiscovery, there's Blue Dragon, and there's Magna Carta 2. And then that's it. Once I finish those 4 games on it, I have pretty much no use for it anymore.
This does not look good.
Yeah, I think I heard of that one.
I did.
I've just never really been into first-person shooters all that much. Like, twin-stick shooters and top-down shooters and even some third-person shooters I'm okay with, but first-person I never really liked.
This does not look good. Oh, that was easy.
Okay, well, he has everything on there. So is that only level 2 black and white magic, or is it up to? It says up to. I guess let's try it out and see if he still has the level 1 spells also. Also, I think I picked up a slot seed. She still needs 4 more SP to learn that. Come on. I actually want random encounters now.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Alright, now we're good to go forward. They've been handing out, like, paralysis healing items, and they found that here, so... I have a feeling the boss or something coming up is going to use a lot of paralysis. Looks like the Grand Staff is just ahead. There's no turning back now. You guys ready for this?
You know, this gives me the creeps. Let's just...
I'm going in.
Going... Where? How?
Me too.
You have a... Fine, I'm going too.
What a whine. Graceful.
Why don't you just shut up? Have you seen any of this before, Kime?
No. Nothing.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair. Wait up, guys. Man, okay. Whew. All right. Man, that is way tall. Okay. Okay, who ordered the seafood?
Are they eating the pipes?
No. They're feeding off the magic energy.
Big rope!
Let's take him down.
Okay. So we'll give this a try this time, but I'm set up for fighting stuff that's water elemental. I think wind beats earth, which is what I'm currently using, so I'd be doing less damage with physical attacks. Even with the wrong element, I think this is still... They're still doing more damage with attacking. Yeah, the music in this game has just been good so far. Tsuamatsu. Whatever he's charging up, I think we might have to eat it. 'Cause I think if he's got his turn now, if he's absorbing all of them, he's gonna fill up that bar. Yep. It's probably gonna hurt. Okay, well... That definitely explains why they were giving me all the anti-paralysis stuff.
Now them again?
This one's starting with a bar already full. I mean, it's not great, but yeah, it's not nearly as bad. And I could be set up better for this, too. Holy crap, that filled up a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, healing in this game is just not good in general. At least so far. So he's definitely going to use that move again this turn. Why did that do so much? It might be, but it seemed like it was easier on that first turn to just on the first one to just target the big one, since Jansen was doing like a little over a fifth of his health every time. But for some reason, like, I swear I got hit by that force attack before and it only did like 30 damage. Now it's doing like 300. No idea why. Damn, he revives just when it's gonna use that attack again. I don't think Jansen's gonna survive this. Now it's doing 500. Does that spell just do more damage the longer the battle goes on, or what? Maybe. But the guard gauge is only supposed to affect how much damage the people in the back take. Either way, like I said, I wasn't set up... I could be set up better for this fight. Yeah, it's from when the tutorial said the guard gauge only affects the amount of damage the people in the back row take, so it would only affect how much damage Jansen is taking. Wait, Okay, it started me from the cutscene instead of right before. Maybe I can change the gear? Are they beasts? Type organic. Guessing that's not the same thing. I guess I'll go back to what I was doing the first time around and actually kill the little guys, since I don't want to get one shot by their stupid attack. So I managed to beat the first one without it even using its attack.
Know them again?
Okay, yeah, the second one just starts with it. Really? Summoning 3? Now he's just cheating. Oh, come on. I think we can just kill it here if we all attack it. Not sure if we're gonna have to mop up the little ones afterwards. What the heck was that monster doing here? No one said anything about this. I'm worried about the damage this thing sustained. It's out of control. Could you take a look around, Kine? I'll take a peek at the entry route. Crisis concentration, magic casting time reduced during critical HP status. Actually, he still needs to learn this. Wait, boss fights don't give you any SP? Kind of lame. Come on, let's go inside.
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I am so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room.
Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. Were you saying to catch my breath?
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, you guys have 4 sets of lungs. Don't you get out of breath? Oh, man. I'm coming. Payment's worth this. Ow! Okay, who hit me? What? Don't move!
Hey, Hachi?
Got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grand Staff! If you get any closer, I will shoot! Ready?
Okay, everybody, move like me. Move like they can't hit a moving target. Come on, here we go. I'm the only one. Come on, everyone now. Kai, what do we do?
Are we gonna go for it?
No, we're not gonna go for it. No, there's a no here. I'm...
Restrain now!
Well, let's run. I'm a fast runner.
We're going for it!
He just has to wear them until I get 10 SP and learn the skill from him.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they better be able to dodge arrows! Move! Archers, stance!
Damn, Heihachi gonna kill his own men. That actually sounds on brand for him. See if we can recover some of our guard gauge.
Leap before you look, I always say.
It's no use. Jansen, aim for the pipe. Kym and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right. What? No, that's not gonna work.
There's no other way. If we don't break through, there'll be no investigation.
Jansen, do it!
Okay, I'll do it.
What is this?
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was... Okay, time to go. Wow, the weather is... Morning.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, great game plan there, getting ourselves knocked out and captured. Hey, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
Don't rub it in. Every situation has a way out. We'll just have to use plan B. Or C.
When you said to aim at the pipe, did you have a plan B or was getting captured plan B? How about a plan G, like get the hell out of here? I mean, you've evolved 1,000 years, and guess what? We're still captured. Huh? Brilliant.
Give it a rest.
Oh, I got plenty of time to rest. Because we're captured! Hey, Kym. Come on, help me out here.
Alright. Oh, this looks like as good a spot as any to go on break. Yeah, it's about 5 minutes after, but apparently in jail. So I'm gonna go on break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll see how we break out of here. Alright, I'm back. So let's see how we break out of jail. Oh, never mind. It's time for fuels. Live in shells. He is in darkness. Unlike the darkness of night, it is enclosed, devoid of depth or expanse. He hears a heavy door slowly rumbling open. A shaft of light shoots in, but is not so well defined as that. To eyes accustomed to nothing but darkness, however, the faint gleam feels like a shower of sparks. "Stop this, please! I beg of you, let me go!" A young man's screams echoes through the emptiness. No voice answers him. Crouching in the darkness, Kine counts the footsteps. 3 men have come in. The disorderly footsteps probably belong to the young man. The other 2 are perfectly regular. "Please, I'm begging you. If it's money you want, I'll get you all you could ask for on the outside. I promise. I won't forget to show my thanks to you, please." The only reply of the 2 men who have brought the young one here is the clunk of an iron lock opening. "No, no, please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything you want. Anything." A dull thud is the sound of flesh tearing, bone wrenching. Someone collapses on the floor. A strangled scream. The clunk of an iron lock closing. Kime knows the young man has been thrown into the shell diagonally opposite his own. When you are locked into one of these windowless shells, your hearing becomes acutely sensitive. "Don't do this! Let me out of here! Please, let me out of here!" From the sound of the voice, Kime can imagine a young man's face with boyish traces. A small-time hoodlum, hardly a step above a teenage gang member. When he was still on the streets, no doubt, he used to swagger down the sidewalk, his cunning but cowardly eyes darting every which way. The 2 men who brought him here maintain their silence to the end. Their footsteps moving off together, the heavy door opens and closes again. Left alone in the darkness, the young man howls his entreaties for a time, but when he realizes they will do no good, he shouts himself hoarse, spitting out one curse after another until he begins to sob. "Quiet down there," an old man calls out from one of the inner shells. "It won't do you any good to make a fuss. Time to give up, sonny." This is the voice of the oldest man living in the dozen or so shells lined up in the darkness. He was already here when Kime was sent to this place. It was always his role to quiet and comfort the obstreperous newcomers. That's a word I haven't seen before. "Got time to bawl like that, keep your eyes closed." "Huh?" "Make sure you keep sucking on your memories on the outside like a piece of candy." Sounds of suppressed laughter come from the surrounding shells. Kime joins in with a smile and a sigh. All the shells in the dark are supposedly full, but few of their inhabitants are laughing. Most of them have lost the strength to laugh. "Hey, Sonny," the old man continues in his role as advisor to the newcomer. "No point making a fuss. Just calm down and accept your fate. Otherwise, you hear a note of intensity enter the old man's voice. They'll just drag you out of here feet first. This is exactly what happened yesterday to the former inhabitant of the young man's shell. He had been screaming on and off for a day. Then came a day of banging his head against the shell wall, then nothing, until he was dragged out in silence. Oh, get a hold of yourself, Sonny. Don't let the darkness swallow you up. Close your eyes and imagine nice scenery from the outside. The bigger the better. The ocean, or the sky, or some huge field of grass. Remember, imagine. That's the only way to survive this place. This was the advice he always gave to newcomers, but the young man screamed tearfully. Who the hell do you think you're kidding? Survive this place? And then what? I know what this place is. No exit prison. They throw the lifers in here, give them just enough food to keep them alive, and at the end they kick the bucket anyway. Am I right? There's nothing left to hope for. His shouts turned to sobs again. This is the reaction of most of the newcomers. Nor are they mistaken. This is a prison. Each of the shells is a solitary cell with bars, and the sun shines on a prisoner only on the day of his funeral. Everybody dies, Sonny, that's for sure. You just can't let your mind go before your body does. It doesn't have to fade unless you throw it out yourself, the old man goes on softly. Then he adds with feeling, the system we live under can't last much longer either. The old man is a political prisoner. As leader of the anti-government faction, he long resisted the dictatorship until he finally lost the struggle and was imprisoned. The young man has no ears for the old man's words, however. He continues thrashing on the floor and crying. This fellow won't be in a shell much longer than his predecessor. In a few days, or in less than a month at best, he would go to pieces. The darkness is that powerful. Depriving a prisoner of light is far crueler than taking his life in an instant. My, the old man reflects. This fellow's not going to do us much good in a prison break. The old revolutionary laughs. It might be a genuine laugh or a bold front, but in any case, almost no one laughs in response. Tomorrow morning, or rather, since there is no clear-cut morning in the darkness, after they go to sleep, wake up, and have their next meal, another cold corpse will be dragged out wordlessly from another shell. Hey, listen. How many of us are here now? The old revolutionary asks. Answer if you can hear me. I can hear you, Kime says. His is the only voice. And this is bad. We were full up a little while ago. The old man gives a dry chuckle. Kime asks, I wonder if something had happened out there. Maybe so, answers the old revolutionary. If you ask me, this would be about the right time for a coup d'etat or a revolution. My boys aren't going to keep quiet much longer. What was your name again? Kime? You notice what's happening. And there used to be a lot more guys getting thrown in here until a little while ago. Most of them real nobodies, not worth sentencing to life. Uh-huh, sure. The young man was one of them. Nothing but a small-time crook. It just so happened that the storehouse he broke into belonged to a rich man with ties to a powerful politician. This is the only reason they put him in a shell. Shells always used to be full. They would throw a bunch of men in here and they would die, and the new men would come and they would die. The young man was one of those. Terror of being enveloped in darkness was too much for him, and he went to pieces. He was apparently having hallucinations at the end. I'm coming, Mama, I'm coming. Wait for me, please, Mama. He repeated over and over like a child. Where are you, Mama? Here? Are you here? He gouged his own eyes out with his bare hands. I figured things were getting scary out there. The cops losing control, so the government was really starting to crack down. That's why these shells were always full. This is what brought the young man here, blood streaming from his eye sockets. He died muttering in snatches. What did I do? Everybody knows damn well there are plenty of men way worse than me. Now the place is empty. You know what that means, Kime? Sure. There's so much crime out there now that the government can't suppress it. You got it. The whole royal family might be strung up now for all we know. It's a revolution. It'll happen any day now. That means you and I will get out of here. My boys will come and get us. Just hang in there a little while longer. Kime nods in silence. The old revolutionary goes on. You're strong, Kime. Not many guys could stay as calm as you, thrown into a shell and enveloped in darkness like this. Not even Kime can explain it. It is true that he was strangely calm when they put him in the shell. The darkness was something he seemed to recognize as a distant memory. In the distant past, he too may have tasted the anguish of the other shell inhabitants so tortured by the fear of being sealed in darkness. How are you so tough mentally, Kime? Mean you too are a revolutionary? No, not me. His crime is hardly worth talking about. He resisted somewhat under questioning when they brought him in as a suspect. That he was branded a rebel and thrown into a shell. The old man is probably right, though. The country's dictatorship is almost certainly in its last days. It won't be long now. We'll be back in the real world before we know it. I have hope right in here, and it will stay here until I abandon it myself, the old revolutionary mutters, as if trying to convince himself. The prison falls soon afterward. Armed young men come charging into the darkness and open the shell's barred doors. Embraced by his boys, the old revolutionary goes out. Wait, Kime cries, trying to hold him back. But he is too late. Anxious to see the new world following the destruction of the old system, the old revolutionary steps outside and opens his eyes. It is evening. Though the sun is nearly down, its light is still strong enough to burn eyes accustomed to total darkness. The old revolutionary presses his hands to his eyes and with a groan crumples to his knees. Kime has saved himself by shielding his eyes with his arm. Not even he knows what caused him to do this. The distant memories have taught him that the truly frightening thing about punishment by darkness is what happens after the release from prison. When could I have been imprisoned and where? More important, how long have I been on this endless journey? With bleeding eyes surrounded on the ground by his boys, the old revolutionary searches for Kime. I came all this way, Kime, only to make one terrible mistake at the bitter end. My eyes are probably useless now. This is precisely why he asked Kime for one last favor. Tell me, Kime, what is the outside world like? Has the revolution succeeded? Are the people happy? Are they smiling joyfully? Kime opens his eyes slowly and just barely, beneath the shade of his hand. As far as he can see, the ground is covered in bodies. The corpses of royal troops and revolutionary troops are heaped onto one another, and countless civilians are dead. A mother lies dead with her small child in her arms, the bloody corpse of the child's father next to them, arms outstretched in a vain attempt to shield them. Tell me what you see, Kime. Kime fights back a sigh and says, We must work from now on to build a happy society. The old revolutionary senses the truth. I won't abandon hope, Kime, no matter what. As if to say, I know that, Kime nods and begins to walk away. Where are you going? I don't know. Someplace. Why don't you stay here and build a new world with us? You of all people could do that, I know. Thank you, sir, but I'll be moving on just the same. The old revolutionary does not try anymore to hold Kime back. Instead, as a parting gift, he repeats for Kime the words he spoke so often in the shell. There will always be hope, wherever you are, until you yourself abandon it. Never forget that. Kime walks on. His eyes chance to light on the body of a young boy lying at his feet. The boy breathed his last with eyes wide open in fear. Kime kneels and gently closes the boy's eyelids. He knows deep down, in a memory too far away for even him to reach, that while darkness can be a great source of terror, it can also bring deep and lasting peace. Damn.
Scared?
What do you mean?
Are you afraid?
Afraid? Yeah, I am. Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well.
I'm afraid too.
You're kidding.
I am General Kakanis, a majesty. The Queen has bestowed upon me the honor of commanding all Numara's forces. I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography question.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
We're,
Just ordinary travelers.
yeah, travelers. That's what we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And Mr. Chuckles there in the middle, he's my buddy. Yeah, we were just surprised, to see a building that huge while on our trip here.
Ah, do you think I'm a fool?
Your barber does.
That's Grand Staff, Ura's giant magic engine. And we are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash. What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything. You're not spying for Ura, are you? Or maybe Gotza,
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
Come on, we're not spies. We don't know what happened. Come on, let us out of here.
Ah, since when do ordinary travelers display such masterful fighting skills?
Kung Fu movies, mostly.
We're simply travelers.
We have a great deal of skill in loosening obstinate tongue.
General,
What is it?
as we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa. The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
From what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's our figurehead doing now?
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
The Queen in a place like this?
A figurehead? What's that?
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes things easier for me.
Yes, sir.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Figurehead? They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. And it makes me sick.
You're worried about the Queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty. No, Numara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is it? Sounds like a seafood dish. Hey, and you over there, are you somehow involved with Numara?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm sure. A glowing white monument in the sky.
Do you remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning, bit by bit. Yours should be too.
I get dreams.
When you were talking so bitterly a while ago, was it about the dreams?
Oh, so the dreams scare you.
Yeah. my memories seem to flood my dreams. Are they just dreams? Or are they my past?
Oh crap, this isn't working. You gotta be kidding me. There's a way out of this, and tell me what to do already. Oh, it's just a rat. It scared me for a sec there. It's holding something in its mouth. What's this, a rat's nest?
Why is this always happening to me? You know, I could have just not woken up this morning. I'm not only afraid of heights, I'm claustrophobic. These are two things I can't cope with. Kai, say something. Kai, shut up.
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Liram? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's It's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh? You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
But there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kime, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is her problem? If Kime hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it?
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
What's that?
This? I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Well, see for yourself. You use it like this. Uh-oh. Is he dead? He went that way. Bring it on.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What am I doing here?
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory.
Whoa. It works.
That pearl must be a magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. But how come...
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember, there was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
But don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners, those are your words, not mine, out of the brig. It's obvious there was a mistake, you see? Come on, let's go. I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way. What? Oh, that's right, you slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
Look, see that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Yeah, okay, that looks right.
You know, I'm sorry you had to tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
What do you mean? It worked.
Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue. It still bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once, right, Kaim?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're out of the cell. Now we just have to escape the ship. Still can't actually do anything. Whoa! Hey, at least let me know if you're stopping so suddenly. Stop whining, I saw something weird just now. There's a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. It's gotta be security or something like that. I think we're a little past being surprised by something like that. What did you expect, a welcoming party? Still, we do need to be careful. Without any of our equipment, we won't be able to put up much of a fight before we're captured again. Phew, that was close. Is that thing going for us? We were out of its line of sight. Let's respond to loud noises as well. So even if it can't see us, it can find us from the sounds we make. We'll have to be careful. Look out, here's another one. We can't get past this, not if we can't even make a sound. Oh, I know, how about we use that can? It did respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. You gonna kick that thing? Try to kick it somewhere we aren't, okay? We'll have only one chance at this. Just kick it straight ahead, Kaim. Another one. This is no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby either. Hey, how about we close the shutter when it goes behind it? Shutter. Timing could be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. You get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen. What do you mean, sometimes? Shh, don't shout like that. Well, that's not good. Whoa, did they find us? I don't think there are any soldiers here. This lit up plate sounds an alarm if it detects any strong vibrations, like us running across it, for example. Trap. That's bad news. If there are any soldiers nearby, we would have been goners. We may see some yet if we sit here and wait for them. Let's try not to set off any more alarms, alright? Okay, this is just a shortcut back to the start. I'm guessing if we get caught... Hey, stop! Oh, what now, Drama Queen? Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers? Are you serious? Guess we have to find another route. So I was going the right way the first time. Look at this chump. Isn't he a sleepy little fellow? Shh, let's just slip past him. Keep the noise down. Can't even use it yet because it won't let me access anything but the system. Oh, damn it.
Look, it's him.
Oh, did you all get put in there again?
I didn't see the pads on the floor because of the fixed camera angle. But at least there was that shortcut. And skip the first section.
I am so sorry you have to keep doing this.
There you go. Take care.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's get a drink later.
Take care.
Hey, Webon, how you doing? Okay, so gotta remember there's more alarm tiles when we turn the corner here. Damn it. Stupid fixed camera angles.
Oh, did you all get put in there again?
What exactly are you eating? So basically just meat sauce. This is just another shortcut. So if this is a shortcut, which way am I actually supposed to go? Damn it. Yeah, because they always have to make stealth portions as annoying as possible. Like, it always just ends up being you have to memorize what's coming next. Especially in this one, since they keep forcing a camera angle where you can't see what's in front of you. And they always, like, justify it under the thing of, like, oh, we're trying to vary up gameplay so you don't get bored. It's like, it doesn't mean... So that thing can't see 10 feet in front of it, but it can see to the side. Like, oh, we want to vary up gameplay so you don't get bored of the same old thing. It's like, yeah, you vary up gameplay by pissing people off. Like, there are whole games centered around using stealth. Because they have their whole game centered around using stealth, they find a way to make it fun. Like, that is not what this game is. You just made a quick and dirty, and emphasis on the dirty part, you know, copy of a game that is actually fun. God damn it. Got stuck on the corner. Because I have to run past that thing far enough that it won't see me.
I'm so sorry for all this trouble.
But pretty much right when you get past the part where it can't see you, there's another one that can see you. God fucking damn it. Like, can we skip the fucking cutscene already? This has been like the 10th time I've been caught.
Would you...
I guess I have to look for when I can run past both of them in one sprint, because there isn't any section in that middle where one of them can't see me. Maybe I'm not supposed to run past him. I think the FAQ is saying something about the red button. Maybe I'm supposed to press that over there. Okay, I pressed it. Yeah, that explains why I couldn't get past that place. Not supposed to.
What's the matter?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that!
It's none of your business.
Hey. Great. Yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense.
I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Load these into the lift. Yes, sir. Hey, look over there. Our weapons. Load them. It makes it sound so easy. What does he think my arms are made of? Steel? Can't move all this stuff by myself. Okay, he's gone. Now we can get our weapons back. Alright, transformation complete. I finally got to sleep and now you come along and wake me up. You owe me for this. Don't be like that if anyone else finds you sleeping. Hey, you there. Where did you come from? Damn, I guess they found us. Not much choice left for us. Let's just take them out quickly. You need blinds. Definitely save now that we've gotten through that stealth portion.
Are you some kind of beast?
That thing's actually kind of cute. So he's learned that so we can get this off him. Locked. Hey, sure me business with the security around here. I'm sure there's at least one or two that aren't locked.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Oh, right, I got a slot seed. But I should still keep anti-paralysis on there. Actually, it's probably that one that's open, just because that's what the save point is. Or not. They're all locked.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jansen!
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Queen?
Ignore it. It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's gotta be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time to work my magic.
Ah, idiot. What are you trying to pull, Jansen? Open up!
It's no use.
Oh, that moron!
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past?
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right? If memory serves me correctly, she's someone from the past who made me who I am now. She smiled when she held out her hand to me, even when stranded in the middle of the ocean, faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her. The Queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we'd just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. I laughed for the first time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment. Here, take this. Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
Ooh, can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
Possibly. Hey Nami, how you doing? Although if Jansen has his way, he's gonna steal her away from her. Make sure I'm not missing anything back here. think it qualifies as a
wait, Your
ponytail,
Highness,
not a
please.
man bun.
I'm
It would
not
have to be
dangerous.
higher to be a man
I
bun.
swear. Whew, thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
The White Boa is ordained away. Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this. I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming Numara.
Such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
My heart. Stained with sorrow. Jansen, why did you really come?
What a woman! Great. Just great.
What was that?
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way!
Oh, damn, there was another chest there that I didn't see.
You again? Ugh.
Yep, he takes the Cosby approach. Crap, I hope no one heard that. Can't hear anything from here. What's going on? Get back to the entrance over there. A little eavesdropping won't hurt anyone.
What are you doing here? Plotting to kidnap the Queen?
Hello, General?
Man,
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away. Yes. You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right? Your Highness, please open the door! Ah! Your Highness!
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room immediately. This is an emergency.
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiot! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
Can't be good. Although somehow I doubt that they're dead. Let's just get out of here now. Where's that emergency escape I heard about? Guessing that would be this over here. Yep, this wasn't open before. Wait a sec, why are there stairs here? Now I get it, because this is the emergency escape. Alright, Nami, you come in during one scene you don't agree with, and suddenly the whole game is bad. I get it. Leads out here, huh? I better finish this vanishing act before someone catches on to me.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Way to fight with Jansen solo.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
He's not the lead character. He's a side character.
As good as any place. Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya?
Like, if anything, he's the comic relief.
Whoa! Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out of this.
No, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would ya?
Not just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanis bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap. Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been harmed?
Testosterone boy. Oh, man. Golly.
Okay, so he's having fun making a shit demon.
formation. We shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water, nor succumb to apathy. Numata exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility.
Maybe it's a tropical nation.
To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
Well, it's about time. You? Oh, yeah.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Ming?
Heihachi? He's like the general that's kind of using and manipulating the queen from what we've seen so far.
Travelers! Thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal Guards, dismissed!
All that trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? Oh, and it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
What? Come on.
So that's a no to going that way. Can make an Earth Ring Ultra. Do that. Occasionally neutralizes enemy guard charge. Well, you know how they say your bladder control goes away the older you get? Well, he's 1,000 years old, so yeah, do the math. This can't be happening. Where could my Moo have gone? My dog Moo went off somewhere all of a sudden and still hasn't come back. Probably got lost while he was out looking for food again. He's such a pig sometimes. I can usually find him around here, but not today. I doubt he's left town, though. So we gotta find the dog quest. Kitty! Green Ming was always concerned about beauty, and I don't mean her looks, I mean internal beauty, from the heart. Ever since the rise of General Kakanas, it's always the very air around Numara feels different. Yeah, he seems like a douchebag.
You handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations. We stand to gain information about Grand Staff.
Grand Staff?
Ura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grand Staff, and we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
A threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grand Staff. If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your Majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution, your Majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your Majesty's teachings, using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grand Staff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it. Then we can use it to maintain peace all over the world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world. War is inevitable, Your Majesty. Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile.
Exactly.
Someone get in here now.
Like I'm sure it's a joke that's been made many times before, but the first time I ever saw it was in a webcomic called 8-Bit Theater that was basically a joke parody of Final Fantasy 1. And there was a part where the king basically says, like, we have to utterly kill everyone in our opposing nation to promote peace. And it's like, how is killing everybody going to promote peace? Because corpses are surprisingly non-violent. Big kitty. We've got 3 out of a lot. Actually, a lot more of those stories than I thought there were. You know, now that I think about it, that is kind of funny that this game opens with what Sephiroth was trying to do at the end of 7. And that they dropped a meteor right in the middle of the war. Don't mind me, just stealing your stuff. Which, don't get me wrong, gold actually does have a lot of uses that we found for it now. But, I mean, let's be serious. Initially, gold was only made a currency because it was shiny and pretty. Because it wasn't until way later that we discovered that, you know, it's actually a pretty good conductor and, you know, other uses for it. There's another bomb. Only choo-choo. What is it? Are my ears weird looking? So why did you talk to me then? Sure. Hey, let's play tag. I'll run off and you try to catch me. That's weird. I thought it'd be a lot faster than you. Yeah, it's still fun, so whatever. Here, you can have this. I found it on the road. Pretty, don't you think? It's actually a really good reward for such an easy game of tag. I mean, the reward she gave is already pretty damn good. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. What? Come on, aren't they just so cool? My mom says I gotta help out in the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier. All the nations in the world would want me on their side. It'd be so awesome. Uh-oh. Time for feels. Somebody hit a trigger word. The red parts will fall to the enemy. It's just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces is already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their order is to defend it to the death. These men who have gone from battlefield to battlefield know exactly what that means. Talkative mercenary. They've just left us here to die, chuckles the one called Toma in darkness too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy time so the main force can pull further back. We're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service to our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kime says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered there around them in the blackness, but they all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this especially, when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time to look to each other's faces. Kime knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that deep down somewhere he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives a day at a time by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, can anybody hear me? How many of us are here? We're all going to die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now, answer me. No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield, wordlessly to fight the enemy, just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary. The aesthetic of the mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. Wish the hell I had joined the other side. We could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. I could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey you, an older voice booms out of the darkness. An angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma, his voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone willing to talk with him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up a while? If you're willing to run off at the mouth that much, I could send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension. Far deeper even than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know. Watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence, you steel yourself in silence, you fight in silence, you kill the enemy, or he kills you in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way, all but the talkative one. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else. The sweet trap of betrayal, for example, or the seduction of desertion under fire, or the lure of madness. Kime has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes toward Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any signs of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, the blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. Silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight as they were last night. Perhaps the incense knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kime that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification, there has been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. It becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of blackbirds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip for their flesh. It's feast time, boys. They already know, somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest. Their black bodies hidden against the night sky, those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night. Toma's voice. Weeping. Listen, you guys, I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all going to die in the morning. Or most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape, no more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before. You're veterans. War heroes. You're probably not scared, but even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me. What the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy. We don't owe the leaders on our side anything, but we've got to kill the enemy and follow our leader's orders, and we're still going to end up dead? Tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Toma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. Now he is sobbing. All I wanted was some money and maybe something better to eat, and maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made, taking work like this. I never should have done it. Kime keeps all his senses open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad. All are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. They let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing away at him. They would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. If this is an assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence, the chances for life are that much greater, assuming, that is, that the talkative weeping man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly, something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kime thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to survive. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now, not here, like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He is even younger than Kime imagined from the sound of his voice. He is practically a boy. The clouds hide the moon again, and thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depth of the darkness. Without a word, Kime darts, wind-like, toward it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kime grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, this time at their feet, and melts again into the darkness. A knife. Driven by the fear of death, Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kime's grasp, but Kime chops him in the solar plexus. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Kime strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. Stop it! Let me go! Kime lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight towards the setting moon, Kime says gently. The hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Kime has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there is no guarantee that getting through here will save him. Now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kime's arm as he pleads with him. Kime gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It is the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live, that's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No. Kime has no great desire to live. He lives because there is nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young. His own burden of life far too fragile for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here. You're ruining it for the rest of us. You guys will never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. That Kime turns on his heels and starts back the way they came. Toma stands there, watching Kime move away. A moment later, he himself darts into the western forest. To fight or to flee. Kime cannot know which holds out the greater promise for life. He also believes it is better not to know. Except, I hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten little by little. Soon the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western forest, few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kime does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain he has seen that talkative mercenary before. Before the war broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy, took care of his mother, the women of the market were saying. Live a long, full life, Kime wishes for the boy as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightening Easter sky. Okay, so the kid here reminded him of that. No, wait, is that the dog the girl was looking for? Must be the dog the kid in front of the palace is looking for. Hey, guess it's going back to its master by itself. Yeah, it is. I need to go back and find... Might as well talk to the girl to turn this in, and then build a save point up there. Thank you for finding Moo for me. Here, you can have this. Thanks again. Here, Moo, you say thanks too. That's where we stop for today. I don't know how big this city is, but gotta explore the rest of it tomorrow when we start up. Alright, see you, Nami. Yeah, second boss. I mean, I didn't beat it first time through because I was completely set up wrong for it, but definitely not nearly as bad as that that first Griffin. That thing was rough. But yeah, we went through the Grand Staff to inspect it, got captured by enemy nation, Cosby, the princess, or thought he did, she was faking it. And now we're set free and exploring their country. Which, as I said, we'll have to continue exploring the city tomorrow. There's a lot of little items hidden all over the place. At least now I know what those seeds are for. I don't know where else they're going to be, but those little rabbit-looking things that are inside of a pot, take them. I don't think I handed over 9 the first time, so I don't think I handed over enough for them to actually give me anything. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. As always, check schedule below for what time that is in your area. Let me go ahead and give call-outs to who's here today, and then I can get going. Nami, Wabon, Ragna, Snorchupicarp, your arguments are invalid, Dramazon, Irby. Did I say Irby already? It's not. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. And thank you to Dramazon for the raid. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. As for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid myself. Not a lot of people on right now. I guess we'll just go ahead and raid Cracky. He's on still. Not sure what he's playing. It says retro. And he's usually playing something from Japan that he can translate live on stream. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!